Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Mike Meyer. Welcome to Tennis Inside Out, your go to channel for live tennis watch alongs and in depth match analysis. Just had a look now. The ladies are finishing up their serving warm ups, they serve in the warm up rather, and we're in for a blockbuster today. Two matches. The first one being Elisabetta Cocciaretto from Italy playing against Coco Gauff, followed by Irina Zabalenka against Anne Lee. And this first match is going to be a very interesting one. I'm just looking at the screen now. Gauff is the favorite to win, 80% chance of winning, but I'm not too certain. She has been carrying an injury around with her. It's in the left arm. She retired in the Indian Wells because of that, saying that it felt like it was on fire. Possibly nerve problems. And I think I'm going to touch on that as the match progresses. But there we go. We're underway. And it's already 15. Forehand slice down the line, bringing Cocciaretto forward and eventually blasting her backhand down the line. Coco Gauff was too much for the Italian, 15-all. Gosh, having so much pain in that left arm or discomfort. I wonder how much that's affecting her serve. It's looking pretty good right now. First serve hard into the backhand of Cocciaretto. Return in the net. And that's a type of game that America needs to play. Get lots of first serves in. Let second serve. That's where the concern lies. Is that second serve not bad? Very good second serve onto the backhand. High topspin looping forehand from Cocciaretto. Gauff is moving the Italian around inside our forehand now. It's a high looping ball. Gauff is letting it bounce inside the baseline. The American dispatches it away for a winner with a forehand. Excellent stuff. Again, first serve jamming Cocciaretto in the body. Good serve from Gauff. Oh, huge let. Gauff is chasing the net. Forehand slice down the line and mishit the volley that eventually, I think, came off her foot. 40-30. Oh, no, it didn't come off her foot. Okay, it was a mishit off the backhand volley, and then Gauff tried to hit again with a forehand. Oh, good defense from the Italian. Gauff always has to hit an extra ball. This has to be done. Smash down the middle of the court. One love for the American. Yeah, just looking back at Qatar. Oh, wow. Cocciaretto took out Gauff 6-4, 6-2. Overall, obviously, you see that as well on the screen. Gauff has won 3 times, but it's the most recent that really counts, and that was in Doha. Also, second round match, Cocciaretto beating Gauff. Other than that, the other 3 attempts, Gauff was really cruising through those matches. I just hope for Coco Gauff's sake that she can hold on to her service games and don't even want to mention that word, but just find consistency on her serve. You know what she's capable of doing. Another huge let, bringing Gauff forward, lob, backhand smash, and Coco Gauff is now scrambling. Cocciaretto, huge backhand cross-court winner, throwing up the right hand to apologize for that huge let. First serve down the tee is wide. Off balance, Coco tried to go hard down the line. Was close, but still out. Out is out. Probably even worse when they're so agonizingly close. It also doesn't look very professional when they're too far out. Let first serve. Inside out backhand return was short. Coco Gauff's trying to find more depth in that rally, and Cocciaretto almost signaling to my eye she needs more topspin. Signaling to her coach, obviously. A lot of time that can obviously help when the opponents, such as Coco Gauff, is hitting the ball so hard. You use that power, but you just need that topspin for added control. Second serve for the Italian. Onto the backhand. Cocciaretto is the first to spread the opponent, and Gauff felt that. Couldn't get a forehand back. 40-15. Yeah, good first serve out wide and return in the net. 1-1. First serve is in, forehand return is out. Oh, great winner. Cross court double hand backhand from Gauff. 30 love. First serves in double hand backhand, return high and long. Got some golfers watching. What's his name? McElroy? Ah, open court. Gauff just toying with the Italian to make it 2-1. Well, so far it's a good start for Coco Gauff, and doesn't look like she's in so much distress, so she could be hiding it. Obviously that can also be a tactic, but there was a concern of hers. This pain in the left arm, but for now it's looking good. She's serving well, hitting the ball well, dealing with the short balls extremely well. More than capable of progressing through this round, but it was a concern of mine. Definitely still a top contender to compete, get far, possibly even win this tournament. Gosh, I do worry still. When I say these things, I look at the stats and already 120 double faults for 2026. That's a lot. That's for every ace, she's hitting 6 double faults on average. That just seems too high for my liking. Paolini's taking the first set against Townsend, 6-3. Draper wanting to take the first set to a tiebreak against Polka. Cocciaretto, 15 love up. And Paul is in all sorts of discomfort with his left leg. Against Manarino, it's 1 set all and 1 all in the third. Slice inside out forehand from Coco Gauff. She's now falling backwards. The forehand was too short. Great winner down the line by the Italian. Oh my gosh, right on the service line. But I think Gauff is just reading the ball too late. Maybe her backswing is too big. I'm going to try to keep an eye on her. But it just looks uncomfortable when she's hitting a forehand. Lucky for Gauff, Cocciaretto missed her forehand. Can't take her eye off the screen to see how close that was. Some hard hitting from the Italian, pushing Gauff back. She's trying to get on the front foot and move forward. Maybe a little bit too eager. Cocciaretto looking frustrated now, realizing that she lost a good opportunity to take advantage. Inside out forehand from Gauff. Doesn't want to budge, doesn't want to move away from Cocciaretto's backhand. And for good reason. Maybe that's the weakness. She's hit some stunning backhand winners, but right now in this game, seems to be falling apart ever so slight for the Italian. Break point. First serve down, the tee is long. Second serve onto the backhand. Backhand return cross court. Cocciaretto is just playing in the middle right now. Gets another huge let. Gauff plays a drop shot. Backhand volley from Gauff straight to the Italian, who has the whole court open. Good reaction volley for the winner. One break point saved. Ah, that's 3 times already. Been apologizing quite often to this point. Yeah. And she's really soaking up those 25 seconds of the service clock. I think at some point she's going to be penalized. Ooh, second serve was very close to being out. But Cocciaretto's moving Gauff around now as she tries to approach down the line and misses it. Double hand back in the tram lines. Gauff has a second break point. And again, that's pressure with the second serve. Gauff seems just happy to be in the rally. She's hitting the ball a little bit harder, I feel. But the Italian's up for it as well. Back and slice cross court. Maybe Gauff has got the edge in the rally. Oh, change up from the Italian, sending it back and down the line. Forces Gauff to hit a forehand in the net. Good body serve slice into the backhand side. Oh, Gauff hits the top of the net and it bounces back to her side. Advantage. Elisabetta Cocciaretto. Let first serve. This is her first serve. I'm really interested to see where Gauff's going to stand. I think she needs to be a little bit braver, but still taking a neutral position. And Gauff hits the net again, top of the net, and it falls back on her side. And it's game. 2-all. good first serve down the tee. Cocciaretto tried to get the racket over the ball, but it was just too quick. Kick into the body, smart play. It's just too short from Gauff. Lucky. Cocciaretto hitting her double hand backhand long. Good first serve out wide. Only 86 miles per hour, but there was definitely enough swing on the ball. Keep moving away from the Italian. In the end, Cocciaretto could only find the end of a racket. Bit of a crowd catch into the fourth point, and they're in the rally. Sometimes Gauff is just falling backwards on the forehand. She's winning those long rallies though. 3-2. The Italian has done very well to get this far already. It's the first time that she's in the second round of Miami, and in the first round she defeated Daria Semistaya 6-4, 6-1, setting up this occasion. I mean, she's gonna be thinking back to what happened in Doha, obviously. She would love to repeat that again here in the Masters. But I'm pretty sure Coco has also done her homework. She's gonna try her best to make sure that's not gonna happen. I'm going to start a poll. It's going on serve right now, but who do you think will win the first set? Smash from the service line from Gauff, 15 all. Slice out wide, second serve. Gauff is handling it pretty well. But she's not following through. She's flicking this racket from low to high, not getting enough power. Just not looking natural. I feel like she's off balance a lot of the time as well. She's hitting the ball. More solid on the backhand side. Really feel like she steps into it with that right leg. It's a short return. Backhand approach down the line from the Italian, but she moves back there on the baseline now. Coco's doing most of the running, most of the movement around the court. But they're in a forehand cross-court duel now. And Coco broke down 40-15. That's better play from Coco Gauff. More aggressive, flatter, more power with the ground strokes. Another game point for the Italian. That's better. Yeah, it's also a bit late. She's a bit jammed on that forehand side, Coco Gauff. Too many mistakes in that game on the forehand. That's short again. So often Elisabeta's moving in. She's standing on the baseline. I mean, Coco Gauff's at least a meter behind the baseline. They're hitting hard forehands with one another. Cross court. Coco Gauff hits a forehand in the net and really not looking comfortable. She's looking very tight in the arm. She keeps going like that. She's going to have problems with the right arm. Never mind trying to deal with her issue that she's been carrying around with her left arm. MRI scans are scheduled for that left arm. See what's really happening. But if she's not going to be following through properly on that forehand side, looks very stiff, very tight when she finishes the follow through. It's going to cause problems. That's better. Forehands down the line. Putting the Italian off. Can control her double hand backhand. Oh, wild forehand from Gauff. 30 all. A little bit extreme as well, the grip. Cameraman was just zooming in. Thought it's a little bit between the Eastern backhand and Continental. Oh, there we go. What I was afraid of. First double fault. Break point for the Italian. Gauff decided to start with a kick serve. Makes sense. Another kick that was better. Very deep, hard into the backhand side. She's being pushed back by Cocciaretto and gets the break. Feet were just not in the right place. Cocciaretto leads 4 games, 2-3. There was the sign of weakness already creeping in. I think that double fault kind of said it all. She's been dealing with this problem for such a long time. there's only one way to deal with something like that. You've got to go back to basics. You've got to go to the root of the problem, and that's the technique. It has to be. And I was saying that yesterday when I was watching Świątek. I'm seeing something quite similar today with Gauff. That left arm, it's so tight, it doesn't drop enough, and Świątek is extreme. It hardly gets, that hand hardly gets below the shoulder height. So it's just sudden jolting movement of the left arm to toss the ball. No wonder Iga had to retake the ball toss countless times. Could be the grip as well. When do you get time? If you're the coach, when do you get time to fix that? Constantly playing tournaments and then off season. Yeah, you want to get some rest. You can't just keep going. Maybe you can. Cameras on Alexander Zverev to face the American Martin Dam. That should be an interesting one. Two big servers. Here's a guy. Here's somebody who sorted out his serving problem. Remember Alexander having second serve issues and loads of double faults back in the day. Wow, Cocciaretto defending. Moonball after moonball. Gauff eventually rewarded with the point. It's going to have to break here. And again, that forehand letting Gauff down. Looks so defensive when she's on the run. Double fault for the Italian. Oh, she must have got the outside of that middle line. Ace down the middle of the court. Now that is okay. That's a wonderful response. Wow, millimeters in. Nothing better. Nothing better. We're all human. It's possible to hit a double fault. But what Cocciaretto just did, hitting an ace thereafter in the next point. Fantastic. Beautiful return from Gauff. But what a response. Double hand backhand winner from Cocciaretto, setting up game point. Textbook return from Gauff. It was a good serve out wide, and she hit the forehand really hard. Right in the feet of Cocciaretto. It was good, nimble footwork from the Italian. Hard hitting, ground strokes. Now Gauff is hitting that forehand. And she steers it down the line, but there's not enough power on it. It did end up a bit short. And inside in winner. Maybe Cocciaretto signaled to Gauff too early, where she thought the American was going to hit, and then the court just opened up. It made sense to go inside in. Gauff saw it early. Amazing that the Italians relying so much on that second serve. But she just suffered now. Big forehand return cross court by the American, setting up a break point. Again, missing that first serve. I recommend that Elisabetta keeps that serve away from the forehand. Gauff's just waiting with a forehand grip, but she puts that second serve around the forehand. Backhand down the line from the Italian. Forehand down the line by Gauff. What a backhand cross court from Cocciaretto. Definitely more eager, more present on the court when it comes to being aggressive. First serve down the tee, not bad return. Gauff is scrambling, sliding all over the court on the forehand side, lifting it too high. That was awfully close, but it was out. Forehand down the line by Gauff. Advantage. Cocciaretto. Again, second serve. I mean, I do understand why she goes down the middle just to cancel out all the angles. Does it again. Inside in forehand from Coco is missed. What a pity. Missed out on good opportunities in that game. Gauff's rally hit points. So a lot behind the baseline. To me, signaling that the Italian's doing her job. Very interestingly as well, just indicating that most of the errors are on the forehand side. The backhand just so solid from Gauff, hitting a win off the return. Yeah, good first serve on the forehand. But the backhand this time is long. That was unforced from Coco Gauff. Rather defensive return, cross court. Gauff moved into position quite easily and then scuffed the chance. She just attempted a slice out wide, but it's in the net. Another double fault. My goodness. Maybe she's moving the right leg at the wrong time. Oh, backhand solid from Gauff. One hand backhand from Cocciaretto. Lob high and long. 30 all. Second serve for Coco Gauff. Oh, that's very short. Probably very close to hitting the net. But they're in the rally. And the forehand is long from Gauff. Set point for the Italian. Who would have thought? Well, let me see. There's a few people who have voted. Only very, very few. Oh, she saved set point. Double hand backhand in the net from the Italian. Juicy Lucy. Deuce, number one. This is the first serve. Gauff. Oh, wow. What a second serve. I don't know if she really meant that. Wowza. I think that bounced on the middle line and the service line. Double fault. Back to deuce. Just can feel it coming. Just go back to basics. So many drills one can do to improve that. Just play points, one serve games, one serve points. Play out the games. Oh my goodness, another double fault. Second set point for the Italian, who is just chatting away at herself. That's a great first serve, not a bad inside in forehand return. Gauff has hit two shots in a row where she just stopped moving. Can't believe that the balls went in. And in the end, Gauff volleys her backhand out 6-3 for the Italian. The first set is up. Believe it or not, Coco Gauff has lost the first set. Let's have a look. Not many voted. That's okay. You don't always have to vote. But I think someone snuck in a vote at the end there. 17% of you think that the Italian was going to win, and you were right. I think when she got the break, the first one, it just felt, yeah, she's been in the driving seat. Keep in mind that just a few weeks ago, these two met in Doha, and the Italian got the better of the American, winning straight sets. So momentum's really in the favor of the Italian. Wow. I mean, that's 2 matches now, 3 sets in a row. And I'm just, my coaching brain is trying to figure out how Coco Gauff can get over this, because it's just, she just carries this around with her everywhere. I think every opponent she plays knows this weakness, and there's one way to really bring out that weakness. And I see what the Italian's doing. When it comes to that second serve, she's standing probably 10-20 centimeters inside the baseline, but you see that as a server. If I am Coco Gauff about a serve, I'm not only just looking at the court, but I'm looking at where my opponent is positioned. And I think for her, she sees that Cocciaretto is standing inside the court. I mean, that's added pressure. She already has the pressure knowing that she can't find consistency on that second serve. Ah, my goodness, this is going to be tough. And the Italian gets to start the set. Oh, good hitting from the Italian. Gauff was sliding on the backhand side trying to defend, but wasn't good enough. Another simple exercise, very effective for high performance players, is I would get Gauff to be in a very stressful situation. So she starts every service game at 15:30. No unforced error from Gauff. 15:30, and she starts with a second serve. That's it. She starts that point 15:30 with a second serve, and then play the game out. If it gets to juice, then just start again. Just repeat that over and over so she gets used to those uncomfortable stress situations. It needs to be built into her system that she can get out of those situations. And I'm just not seeing that happen right here. Backhand's great from Gauff when she's on her front foot. Oh, massive forehand cross court. It was a bit short from the Italian. Gauff really moving forward. First time, really, I've seen her. Just see that again. Getting on that front leg. Yeah, lovely hip rotation. Getting that power from back to front with the body, with the racket. Body serve, not a bad backhand return. Hard hitting from the Italian. Gets the top of the net. Unbelievable. This is like really her day. It's the fourth time now that she's done this. This time Gauff could not chase the ball down. She must just feel so unlucky. It's going to be a very short changeover. Yeah, good serve out wide. Forehand slice return in the net. Oh, not a bad forehand. Cross court. Cocciaretto took her opportunity to move forward to the net. But yeah, Gauff was up for the challenge. I guess that clay court style, heavy topspin forehand, vertical follow through helped. Ooh, wayward slice. Single back and slice from the Italian. 40 love. I guess it would be. I would have tons of questions if she was still continuing with double faults. But now she's just really getting all her first serves in, cruising through the service games, or the service game, should I say. There's no pressure. It's the start of the second set. I guess it's also somewhat understandable if it's happening later on in the set, but for Coco Gauff standards, should be doing better. First serve out wide from the Italian. Seems like she's controlling the point. Coco Gauff's defending with all her might. Inside in forehand winner from the Italian. Looking very solid. Wow. Oh, good forehand. Inside in from Gauff. She's on the three-quarter court, approaching the net, and the Italian hits the ball long, double hand backhand. Yeah, so Parks beat Sakari 6-3, 6-3. 33rd seed is out. Bolter is beating Towson. Chova against Osario. That's one set all. Oh, stunning double hand backhand winner down the line from Coco Gauff. She needs more of those. It really started with their return. Wasn't bad from the Italian. But Gauff has to fight fire with fire now. Inside out forehand, return, double hand backhand in the net. Break points. First serve in the net. She can't be putting that second serve on Coco Gauff's forehand. Honestly, she does. Goes to the forehand side. What a return. Oh, Coco Gauff's all over this. Inside in forehand in the tram lines. My goodness, she did all the hard work. And then it just sat right open. It was so obvious she had to go inside in. Cocciaretto was on the other side of the court on her backhand side, thinking about being at the recovery position. Very nice. Coco Gauff's really increased the tempo, the level, the speed at which they're playing, and it's probably putting a little bit of pressure on the Italian. A lot of slice now. Slice backhand down the line, bringing the Italian forehand on the service line. Smash out the air, winner. Incredible. Deuce just breaming with confidence right now. There's a few times that Cocciaretto has been behind on a game. This is probably the toughest one. 2 break points down, but she's come back. Very nice. Yeah, and you deserve to smile. She's in a very good place right now, mentally speaking. Great return from Gauff. Cocciaretto just wants to keep going out wide to that forehand side. She knows something that we don't. I just see Gauff getting stronger and stronger. He's got to try some body serves. I say this a lot, but it's just so predictable. And Gauff's just waiting with a forehand grip the whole time. You just see. Forehand cross court from the Italian, backhand cross court. Gauff's backhand so solid. Double hand backhand in the net. Gauff gets the break. Exactly what she needed. Now, where was this? Right now, look at that. Coco Gauff, 0 aces, 5 double faults. The stats don't lie. Before this match started, the average was basically for every ace, she hit 6 double faults. Probably very close to getting an ace sometime soon. Maybe now, she just broke the Italian. And Cocciaretto, 1 ace, 1 double fault. Oh. Forehand drive, volley winner, inside in by Cocciaretto. Draper lost the first set. 7-6 to Opolka. And it's 5-6 in that match. Double hand back and return long by Cocciaretto. Townsend Paolini won the first set 6-3 against Townsend, and now she lost the second 1-6 and is 3-1 up in the third. Paul Manarino, that's awfully close as well. 5-4 for Paul, who has 3 match points. Second serve. Not a bad second serve. Whoa, inside forehand. Fantastic from the Italian. Smashes a forehand. Cross court for a winner. 2 break points. The serve is long. Double fault. on serve. As a wasted opportunity for the fourth seed. Double fault for Cocciaretto. So interesting is I got the volume down here, and sometimes it's very challenging to read what are the players thinking or saying at least. But with Cocciaretto, there's so much hand gesturing going on that it's as she tries to correct herself after hitting that double fault, and yeah, I think she was telling herself to get up or get to the highest point. She needs to get higher, and it's definitely helped. 2 points in a row. She's got that first serve in. Gauff cannot control those serves enough with her return to get the ball back in the court. Double hand backhand in the net. That was a little bit forced. I would say it was a forced error. Lots of power from Cocciaretto. Slice out wide. Short return. Double hand backhand. Cross court winner by Cocciaretto. 3-2. Yeah, I thought so. That's first serve percentage very low for the Italian, 59% in total. 1.5 sets. And Gauff, 71% first serves going in. First serve points 1. 67% for Gauff, 67% for Cocciaretto. Second serve points 1, only 33% for Gauff, where Cocciaretto is up there, 57%. That's very high. Should feel confident with what's happening there. But Gauff, shame, man. It's those double faults. Just look at the last 10 points. Cocciaretto has won 8 of the last 10. And I think Paul sealed the deal against Manarino. Yep. That's so difficult. That's probably why the cameraman zooming into this section of the court, there's like a reflection, and I've never particularly enjoyed playing tennis with shadows over the tennis court. But now that both players are on advantage side, Gauff is serving right into this tiny section of the court that has the light shining. I think it's the light shining or is it a reflection? No, the sun is shining right in that part of the court. But the rest of the court is in the shade. And Gauff hits a forehand cross-court winner. Doesn't look very stable when she's doing it. It looks like she's falling over to the right. Let's have a look at that again. Her feet were not in the right place, but I think she did all the necessary adjustments with the racket. Good wrist work. Let first serve. Someone was in the chat thinking double fault. Well, you got it right. Good return. That was a good first serve as well. Cocciaretto is just dominating right now. Oh, Gauff turned it around. Very close attempt on the run. Cocciaretto just missed the forehand down the line. Three all. It really looks like the sun is moving quickly. It's now right in the middle of the court. The rest of the court is in shade. Oh, Delaham backhand cross court out in the tram lines. Cocciaretto getting really upset with herself. Love 15. Got to get those first serves in. The percentage first serves going in are too low. There we go. Short return. Gauff slices back. She's under pressure, doing most of the running. Good back and down the line from Cocciaretto. Good forehand from Gauff. She's moving forward to the net. Oh, on the run, double hand, backhand passing shot down the line by Cocciaretto. And celebrating by holding the right arm up, one finger pointing to the heavens. $15 all. First serve slice in the net. Quite low in the net. She's just nodding her head. Probably the coach is in her right ear. Standing on the juice side, can hear him. Double hand backhand in the net. Just got to get more under the ball. Too many unforced errors as well. It's a long rally. Cocciaretto is doing most of the defending. What a backhand winner from Gauff. Fantastic. That's better. She got lower in the knees. Cocciaretto does have the ability to hit very low over the net, and because of her height as well, the way she's hitting, the balls hardly lift off the ground. You're just forced to use the legs more. Oh, good first serve. Return is out, inside out, back and return in the tram lines, unfortunately. Gauff, 40-30. Big backhand cross court. Gauff's under pressure. She goes big with her forehand cross court, and it's a winner. Fantastic play from Gauff. Nothing better than watching matches like this, and the points are all winners. At least most of them are. Right now they are, at least. Hope the level can stay like this. Deuce. Oh, back and down the line. Did she get it? Looks like she did. Advantage. Cocciaretto. I just stood in the middle of the court and dictated the play. Missed the first serve, clipping the top of the net and traveling out behind the service line rather. Second serve into the forehand. Gauff's going for power. Backhand down the line, fantastic from the American. And double and backhand cross court in the net. 4-3 for Cocciaretto. Gauff has got some thinking to do. Maybe she has a bit of an advantage that will, after the break, start with new balls. And I always used to enjoy doing that. It's always the best. We're getting to that part of the set again. Gauff has to hold her head, stay positive. Maybe she needs to distract herself. She's serving, just think about something else. Seven faults for Gauff. Fonseca. Oh, it's going to be a great game. Yeah, that's going to be so late. Oh my gosh, it's going to be like, I don't know, 2 o'clock in the morning here in Europe. Oh wow. Gauff is flying in her service game. Dictating the play, straight off the serve with the forehand. So that's something that's definitely improved since the first set. Forehand's looking a little bit more solid. Still, to me, technically looks a bit uncomfortable. And that first serve, getting a lot of first serves in. Smash put away. It's 4-all. What a quick game. A lot of forehand cross-court exchange. Gauff's probably getting the edge. She changed direction down the line. Double hand backhands cross-court. Ah, late on that forehand. Gauff hits her forehand in the net. Good second serve, right in the body. And on the run, Gauff tried to hit a forehand, hitting the bottom of the net. Oh, that's awfully close. Cocciaretto thought that first serve out wide was an ace. Double fault. First serve in the net. It's amazing. Cocciaretto, such a low percentage of first serves in, and look how far this match has come. Yeah, it's better from Gauff. Very aggressive forehand return. Tell you, I don't know why she keeps returning on serving on Gauff's forehand side. Just getting stronger and stronger. And a Polka has beaten Draper. 7-6, 7-6. Did I see that right? That was a quick flash. Backhand cross-court duel. And the Italian misses her backhand. Who's getting really, really animative and annoyed. Frustration definitely settling in. She's been in this situation before. Let's see if she can crawl out of this one again. First serves in on the forehand, short return, double and backhand down the line from Cocciaretto. She's at the net, drilled her double and backhand cross court. And we have juice again. And time after time after time in this match. Again, second serve on the forehand. Gauff is all over this point. And again, unforced error. Forced error by Cocciaretto on the double hand backhand. Another break point opportunity for the American. Good placement of the first serve. And she misses her forehand. It's another break. Gauff signaling with her left arm, clenched fist. How much that meant to her. Oh, the way it's going, looks like we're going to have a third set. It was a shaky first set concerning Coco Gauff's serves. I just felt like it was crumbling at the end of the first set, but she's picked herself up. Hit a couple more double faults here and there, but those first serves, when they go in, man, they're lethal. And the Italians just struggling at times. And Gauff winning the first point. Unforced error from Cocciaretto. I'm back in cross court. Gauff has to retake a ball toss. Not happy with the first attempt. Second serve. Let second serve. Double fault. Crazy. When's Alex's next game? Slice, back and slice, cross court. Gauff dealing well, good volley. Oh, great passing shot. The Italian was all over the place, scrambling, trying to get the ball back. In the end, hitting a passing shot on the run, on the backhand side. When's Alex's next game? Alex who? The only name I have is Deminar in my head, Alex Deminar. But Gauff is being pushed back by Cocciaretto, and she gets the forehand down the line. Was that in? She must have, if it was, oh, unbelievable. Clipping the outside. Must be outside of the inner tram line, definitely half in, half out. Oh, she enjoyed that one. Ah, Alexandra. Okay. Alexandra. Who's she going to play next? Oof. Hey, there's supposed to be 52 matches being played today. All the rain. Set point for Gauff. And that one back in the net. Cocciaretto throwing her racket, probably in disgust. Very important set as well. Well done to the American. She fought hard. Let's do that research. Let's find out when Ella is playing again. Today. I'm not seeing her name. She's playing Lynette. Gosh, there's so many games being played. Maybe they're like in another venue altogether. My goodness, I'm still scrolling down. No, then it's tomorrow. She'll be playing Saturday. That'll be a round of 32. She'll be playing Lynette. Lindsay Jelly. Come on, Coco. Hi, Lindsay. Oh, much better from Coco. Still feel her nerves behind those second serves. They don't feel like nerves of steel at latter stages in the set. I think in the beginning it's fine. It's still early days and she's got a hold of herself. I really like how her forehand improved. Stabilized there. She needs to continue. Sometimes when a set comes to an end, it can swing again the other way. Let's hope that doesn't happen for Coco Gauff. There we go. Starting of the third set. Oh no. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Okay. I think Cocciaretto has taken a toilet break, and you can believe it, Coco Gauff is practicing her serve. And it definitely looks like she's practicing her kick serve. She has to. I mean, it's everybody knows, including herself, that's her weakness. That's where as tennis players, that's where our confidence lies. I mean, it's not only the serve, but it's that confidence. It ripples, it creates this ripple effect, and it just improves the quality of the ground strokes, improves the attacking offensive play, improves the net play, the smashes. You feel more confident when you're smashing as well when you got good serves. Yeah, it's really one aspect of the game she needs to improve on. say, it's the mental side. I'm wondering if it's. I'm wondering. She's so busy off court as well. With other issues, matters about the tour, and yeah, I'm just looking here at this pointer that she's supporting Arina Zabelenka and the controversies that are going on surrounding the tournament officials. Issues there. She needs to stay focused and put her head on the tennis court. Keep it there. Maybe she can go in that route of where Marat Safin ended up going when he finished his tennis career and then go into politics. And I was mentioning James Blake earlier, who's one of the tournament officials or tournament directors here at Miami Open. There's Amanda Nisimova. Come on. I want to watch tennis. Good start for the Italian. One thing that she needs to improve on, definitely in this match alone, is getting more first serves in. Yeah, as I say that, she hits her first serve in the net. Inside our forehand return from Gauff, staying on the backhand side of the Italian. Oh, great backhand. Clever play from Gauff. Forehand volley winner. Took the opportunity at the right time to move forward. There we go. Good serve from Cocciaretto. They're in a long rally here, and eventually Gauff hitting a forehand in the net. I thought that was the first time. I don't know if that was deliberate. I'm going to have to watch some more points. I felt like for the first time that serve was a little bit in the body of Gauff, and she had to move away to make space. Try to get that forehand return back, but it wasn't threatening for her. Still going down the tee, trying to get that forehand. It's a let. Why is she targeting that forehand? On the first serve, I get it. I mean, is it a favorite serve down the tee? Does it again? Looked like a bit of a mishit return, but it landed inside the baseline. Gauff is finding better depth now. Starting to flick that forehand. The racket's starting to go over her head. That's better. Followed through the ball. That put off Cocciaretto. A little bit more power. 30-all. Because when Gauff gets defensive, she looks so weak. There's no power in it. The balls end up bouncing short. They're bouncing high as well. Yeah, he's probably got slightly jammed there. Good serve from Cocciaretto. Yeah, it's obvious that Gauff's backhand is better, but you can still go into the body on the backhand side. So many other options. Kick onto the backhand, double and backhand return. Thunderous cross court. Both the ladies in a backhand cross court duel, and Gauff hits her double and backhand long. Just a quick standing break. Getting quick energy supplements in. Forehand in the tram lines from Gauff. That was a good serve. And just let down afterwards. She gets jammed a lot of the times. Didn't look like it was hit really into her body, but it's just late. Oh, double fault. Why now? There's no pressure. My goodness, I mean, she's feeling pressure at this point. I know it's a third set, but it's a start of the third set. Just getting that first serve in. There was no power. Forehand return, cross court, deep and long. Looks like she's practicing that second serve, but another first serve's in. Return was not threatening at all. Back and down the line, sending Gauff on the forehand side. Definitely doing more running. There's Coco Gauff. Now they're in the middle and waiting in the middle of the court. Gauff hits a double hand backhand in the net. It just seems to like fly. It just flies by so quick. I mean, one moment Gauff is just on top of the world, and then wayward forehand return by Cocciaretto. But at one moment she's just playing well, she's finding consistency, she's in the groove, in the in the moment, and then the next moment very quickly it's just falling apart. And maybe I'm getting too carried away. Why was she trying to play a drop shot at that point? That's so tough. The ball didn't even lift up high, didn't even bounce high. To love. She's getting desperate right now. The moment is so important. You can't just throw in a drop shot whenever it happens, whenever you like. Only Alcaraz can do that. Oh, why is she falling over to the left? Good double hand backhand winner down the line. I don't know. Being a tennis coach, I really enjoy beauty, and the beauty is in the technique, the easiness, the fluidness. That's why I fell in love with those players. Roger Federer, I think even Nadal was so special. The way he hit his forehand revolutionized tennis because of that. But it just looked awesome, looked so cool. Wow, Cocciaretto is just owning Gauff right now. Is just scrambling all around the court, just not quick enough to catch that backhand down the line from the Italian. Looking at her coach, pointing to the forehead. Luciano Barrera. Hey, 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 from hello, greetings from Argentina, greetings from the Netherlands. Let first serve. Wow, what an ace down the middle of the court. Fantastic. Oh, what a moment to do that. Again, second serve onto the forehand. Gauff is playing with more respect now. There she's switching it around. She loves her backhand. Beautiful backhand down the line. Cocciaretto slicing the forehand deep onto the baseline, finding very good depth. Both players. And backhand down the line is in the tram lines by Cocciaretto. 30 all. First serve's in on the forehand side. Not a bad return, but Gauff is defending. Oh, just missed that backhand cross court from Cocciaretto. Break point for Gauff. Second serve into the body. This time backhand return from Gauff. Mishit backhand from Cocciaretto, and Coco Gauff gets the break. We're back on serve. Wow, what an exciting start to this third set. Now probably the best time to set up another poll. Who is going to win? Who's going? Alright, starting another poll. Who is going to progress to the third round? No. Wow, that was an important break for Gauff. That could have easily gone the other way. She fought hard. That was wonderful stuff. Back on serve. Oh, great first serve. Another big forehand cross court and high looping lob bounces out from Cocciaretto. I feel Italian when I say that. My pronunciation is pretty good. First serve down the tee, defensive forehand return. Keeping Cocciaretto on the back foot and just too much power from Gauff right now. Excellent stuff, looking very confident. Great serve out wide. Doesn't look like she's opting for power. She's thinking smart right now. Get that first serve in. If she's using the kick, if she's swinging the ball out wide, using slice, fantastic. Again, another first serve in. Oh, that's some hard hitting from Cocciaretto. I like the technique she's using right now. But just can't control that backhand. That double hand backhand's becoming an issue for Cocciaretto. 2-all. Lindsay Jelly, very happy. Yes, keep it up, Coco. First serve down the tee. Awkward bouncing ball. Cocciaretto had to deal with. Already a couple of shots further now. Backhand slice cross court. Backhand slice again, cross court. Oh, this is some hard hitting. Still going, still going. And Cocciaretto, I think, just got. No ways. Was it in? Did Gauff leave it? Why didn't she play the ball? Did she think it was going to go out? No. Yeah, she thought it was going to go out. What on earth? I mean, why did she leave it? Always think that the ball from your opponent's going in, especially when you're rallying. If it's out and you hit it, it's been called out. Exactly, just what Cocciaretto did now. Cocciaretto. Aggressive forehand onto Gauff's forehand, and then she tried to flick it defensively, but it was skied and it bounced behind the baseline. Cocciaretto still hit a double hand backhand, but if it's called out, it's out. But you still play. 30 love. Moving on. Second serve. Double fault. She's also hitting a lot of double faults today. Must be contagious. Yeah, she's not even drying herself. Cocciaretto doesn't she it looks like she goes to the towel to dry herself and then she like does this. But yeah, her coach is sitting right there. Had to go to the backhand. Just missed it though. Been like waiting for this. Although Gauff is so good with that double hand backhand return. Get onto the forehand. Second serve. Oof. Oh, Gauff's completely out of the court, but that was fantastic pressure. Double hand backhand deep, right in the middle of the court on the feet of the Italian. Just couldn't get under the ball enough with the forehand and get the height she needed for the ball to travel over the net. 30-all. Double hand backhand in the net. Oh, she's hitting herself. Cocciaretto. Cocciaretto. Oh, why am I putting an A at the end of her surname? Wow, Gauff has got break point opportunity here. Oh, huge backhands cross court exchange. Goff doesn't want to shift. She knows that's her weakness. But now Goff hits her double and backhand in the net. She was stretched slightly. It'll probably go down as a forced error. Well played from the Italian. That was tough. Goff didn't budge. Just stayed on that backhand side of the Italian. And Elisabetta knew she had to dig deep. She's done this so many times though. Being down on the service game, bring it back to juice. Oh, Cocciaretto was in the three-quarter court for about 3 shots in a row, and they missed a forehand down the line. Getting very emotional. And is talking a lot. Hand signals are coming out as well. Backhand slice cross court from Coco. It was a bit short, loud. Oh, Cocciaretto to move forward, but in the end she hit a double hand backhand out. Coco Gauff gets the break. Gosh, now she just has to keep going. Amazing. I need to get more water. And Jelly's very happy right now. More people voting this time. Thank you very much. She should be feeling very confident right now. First serves in on the forehand side. Wasn't very threatening concerning the power. She is under pressure. Oh, lucky Gauff. Double hand backhand. The whole court was basically open. Cocciaretto hit it in the net. Good defense in the end by Coco Gauff. And Jelly, what time does Sabi play? Yeah, after this game, followed by I think right now so many matches are behind schedule that every match is followed by. I think it's probably going to take another day or two until they get to a more calmer rhythm. Oh my gosh, double fault. I don't understand that. And it's the way the second serve was hit. It just lacked confidence. I mean, no power, almost in the middle of the net, halfway up the net. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So just looking at Cocciaretto, she's stepping inside the baseline now. Yeah, Gauff doesn't even look. Oh, wayward forehand return. That was a good second serve. Very good. Aggressive, hard hitting. Powerful second serve from Gauff. Important. Very important. Yeah, it's been raining buckets. And then there's been matches that have been going on for much longer than expected. I think one match in particular was the very first one yesterday. After basically the whole Wednesday rained out, and then the first match in the stadium court was Ayala against Zigemund. Oh, that was a bad miss hit, double fault. It literally flew right over Cocciaretto's head. 11 double faults now. Oh, good second serve right in the body of the Italian, who's just in defensive mode right now. Slice forward down the line by Gauff. Now Thompson forward down the line, just trying to stay on the backhand side, backhand cross court. Gauff is falling over on the backhand side, probably lost half a step, but she's still defending. Clips the top of the net. The Italian, this is unbelievable. How many times has she done that? And it's juice. Yeah, what I was trying to say is that Iela and Zigemund, they played for 3 hours and 20 minutes. And yeah, I think that just also just pushed all the matches. I mean, I was waiting for that match to end. I probably should have gone live during that match. Oh no, Goff. Whole court was open. It was a little bit tricky. She had to run forward on the forehand side and out of the tram lines to get to that forehand. But Cocciaretto does have break point. Just breaking each other the whole time. This is the first serve. And then today it's just raining. 3 times play's been suspended. Wow, what a return from the Italian. Gauff is doing pretty well to get out of this. Wow, that is just aggressive play, but there's something not right about that forehand. Technically speaking, she was defending, that was fine. Gosh, there was no follow through. It was just like she just did this. No backswing, no follow through. Good fight though. Good fight. I got to give Goff that. She pushed to the net to finish the point off. Back and approach down the line. Very effective play from Goff. Clenching the fist and raising that left arm in victory. Celebrating that win. All those celebrations, all those small wins, they add up. It's not like a football match where you just need one goal to win. It's about winning the most important points. And that's probably a massive one. If she can get a good first serve in, now put pressure on the Italian. Yeah. Instead, she hits a first serve in the net. Kick into the forehand, inside in, forehand return, drilled by the Italian. Backhand cross court now. Gauff took a extra step after hitting the backhand. And double and backhand in the net from Cocciaretto. 4-2. Off holds. But how? That was tough. I'm starting to think that there's something wrong with her right arm. It's not her left arm. Maybe that's why she's flicking her arm up all the time. There's something not right with the way she's swinging. She tempted again to swing from back to front. But he managed to find the net. Interesting. Oof. Return almost made it over the net. Cocciaretto was there just in case. 30 love. Lindsay's getting very happy. Woohoo! That was important. She had to hold that service game. Wow, what an ace. Down the middle of the court. Through the center, Mrs. Fanta. 40 love. 3 game points for the Italian. And another ace. That's 2 in a row. She wraps up the 7th game of the 3rd set. First serve percentage still very low for the Italian, 59%. And not winning 2 out of 3 points, basically, if I look at the percentage off those first serve. So, not great. But that also tells me that Gauff is returning better. She's hitting better. Gauff's first serve percentage, 68%. I can't even look at those double faults. Unbelievable. But it needs to be mentioned. I mean, 1 ace for Gauff, 11 double faults. That's crazy. And for Cocciaretto, that's 4 aces, 4 double faults. Yeah, Lindsay's saying, yeah, she's not sure if Coco is healthy as well. But healthy in terms of being fit. Like she's hiding something. Because if it was, she said like her left arm, like she's had problems with the left arm, but she's drilling that backhand. And it's a lot of the backhand is driven by that, the weaker arm, for in her case being that left arm. Don't know what just happened. Oh no, there's something is going on now. There's a dispute. Let's put this up. Maybe I can. Does the point need to be retaken or what? Is it going to be a let? So Cocciaretto won the point, and I think she's just disputing, like, come on, it's won it fair and square. It's been retaken. Gauff hits her first serve in the net. Return cross court forward down the line from the American. Standing really far back. Cocciaretto is right on that baseline, and she wins that first point for the second time, if we can put it that way. Love 15. Wow, what a beautiful ace. Down the middle of the court. Good first serve. Jammed Cocciaretto in the body. And in frustration, just hammered the next ball. Didn't count. 30-15. Let first serve. This is the first serve. Kick out wide. Oh my word, it jammed Cocciaretto a little bit in the body, but what a double hand backhand winner down the line. 30 all. Yeah, she had to just take half a step to her right just to create a bit of space, and I think hitting it slightly late just guided the ball perfectly down the line. Great first serve out wide. Coco hasn't done that enough in this match. But she does have a game point now, 40-30, to make it 5-3. Oh, was under pressure. Double hand backhand is long behind the baseline from Gauff. Deuce. First serve goes in down the middle of the court. Not a again double hand backhand error. But that was probably more forced by that excellent first serve from Gauff. Advantage. Second game point opportunity. Kick out wide, opens up the court. Gauff goes into the middle of the court. Miss hit forehand by Cocciaretto. Gauff wins the game. 5-3 now. Come on. Impressive. Also very weird. It's a bit of a seesaw situation. It's almost difficult to predict when Gauff is going to have these huge dips. It can be in the middle of the set, in the beginning of the set, at the end of the set, in terms of her serving. But I think she did the right thing. Unforced error by Cocciaretto hitting a forehand cross court and screaming. And the typical hand signaling. I'm not going to show what I saw, but you guys can imagine. She's Italian. So down the middle of the court, forehand return was in, sliced down the middle of the court from Gauff, and it put off Cocciaretto, who mishit a forehand. 30 love 30, should I say? Hi, Jory. Yeah, I'm trying something different. I thought I'd put the cap down a little bit, but it's just very long and there's a lot of it. I have to thank my parents for that. Jory, go, Coco. Oh, good defense from Coco. Just not good enough at the end. Winner by the Italian. Forehand cross court. Ah, first serve was played as a kick serve by Cocciaretto, and I think Gauff maybe didn't see that coming. She hit a double hand backhand, return in the net. Probably expected more pace, more power. Unlucky. 30 all first serve in the net. Ooh, that was awfully close to being a double fault, but they're still playing. Backhand cross court duel. Gauff plays slice cross court again, a second time. Inside out forehand is in the tram lines. It's match point for Coco Gauff. I've got a feeling she's gonna seal the deal now. Good first serve down the middle of the court, backhand down the line from Cocciaretto, looking very defensive from Coco Gauff. Scrambling to get the ball. What a backhand winner. Cross court, landing right on the inner tram line. My goodness. Deuce. Oh, incredible play from the Italian. Fine margins and really pushing it to the limit. Good serve out wide, and I think the forehand return down the line was just out. Advantage. Cocciaretto. First serve's in down the tee. Placement is better now from Cocciaretto. Oh, struggled on that forehand. I think she read it late. Great forehand cross court from Gauff. We're back to juice. Lindsay Jelly. Writing. Come on, Coco. Just getting those first serves in. Oh, but you can't get a forehand in anymore. Second match point opportunity for Gauff. Oh, wow. It's a short ball. Forehand cross court. Winner. Gauff sliding on the forehand side. Try to get it back. Oh, man. Deuce. Hello. Have someone from Ukraine. Very cool. I like this. People from Argentina. Got a lot of Americans obviously watching as well. Yeah, go ahead. Write in the group. Write in the chat where you're from. I want to know where you are. Where are you sitting right now? Or are you walking around? Or are you in the kitchen? making food. Which country are you from? Again, Cocciaretto, it's the top of the net. It lands in. This time her backhand cross court lands in the tram lines. Third time lucky. Third is a charm. Germans always say, alle gute Sachen kommen in drei. Maybe this is it. Oof. Second serve. Camera zooming into Coco Gauff. Oh, that's a nervous second serve. Gauff goes hard down the line, and that's it. She wins. It's over. What a match. Fantastic play. Lindsay Jelly is not American. I'm a Vermont error. Watching from Dubai. Very nice. Volleyball assassin. Okay. You know what sport you like to play. Very cool from Dubai. Vermont, sorry, typo. Wow, what a match. One set down. And Gauff turned it around. It really honestly wasn't looking that good for the American. Lindsay's very happy. And I can't read Ukrainian. It's probably Maximilian or Michael, Michael. Get the first letter, but the rest are a little bit difficult to read. Well done, Coco Gauff. Man, she had to really fight back after losing that first set. I thought her serve was worse in that second set, in the first set, and she pulled back. Forehand got better. There were nerves really creeping in. At times, it was nerve-wracking to watch, and I'm pretty sure it must have been very tough for you guys also to be fans of Gauff, to have been listening through that. But she did, through sheer determination and fight, triumph and ended up being victorious. So well done to Coco Gauff. She's into the third round, and for Cocciaretto, it was a best round to get to the second round, get this far in Miami. Maybe she can come back in the future and do better. Who knows? Are you going to stream Alex and Magda as well? Oh, I would love to do that. I would really love to do that match. I did Lynette and Swiatek yesterday, so I would really love to do that one. Is that it's not today? I think that's tomorrow. No, I didn't see the match scheduled for today. Keys. I didn't see it happening today. Or at least the 20th of March. I'm already in the 21st of March. It's already Saturday for me. But I'm not seeing her name down here. I hope I can do that match. I was really impressed with Lynette yesterday. Um, One of those days again that the level of Swiatek just wasn't good enough. Started off incredible, honestly. Winning 6-1 was incredible, but Lynette was just solid. She just stayed consistent, and slowly but surely, Swiatek was just kind of beating herself, man. To be very honest, and I was thinking like, wow, who would be the best opponent for Ayala? And I think she must be feeling quite quite lucky. But I think she would have also beaten Swiatek if she had progressed. Honestly, we'll never know. But just the way I watched a lot of that match where she beat Siegemund, and I thought she did fantastically well. I thought the German put up an excellent fight as well. The level of tennis was fantastic. And the determination, the fitness levels of both those women, incredible. 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 20 minutes, I think exactly, they were playing. So it would be good for her to have a day rest, but she looks fit. She probably could have played today. I don't see her name here, so I don't think she's going to be playing today. I will be very soon switching over to Zabalenka versus Lee. And Lee, the American. Yeah, what an incredible match we just witnessed, though. I want to talk about that a bit. I think Gauff, um, she's got such a fighting spirit, and she deserves to be in the third round. I think if that spirit of hers is down, she will really struggle. I do have my concerns. Uh, she doesn't look comfortable when she's hitting that forehand. A lot of the time she's leaning over the left hip, so she's definitely off balance, striking the ball not in the best place. But that fight, get away, that fight, uh, and yeah, she just knuckled down in that second and third set to. I would say she clawed away in that second set. She clawed away back into the match, but the way she finished that third set was fantastic. Um, First serve is brilliant. I mean, when that first serve is going in, it's wonderful. She did a very smart thing, and that's that she switched from drilling those first serves, hitting just going for power to getting the first serves in. So adding some spin, and that worked really well. I thought that worked really well. Um, yeah, Cocciaretto could not deal with that. She really struggled, um, and very impressive. Very impressive. Uh, Never gave up attitude. I like her character as well. I like those people who are a little bit more to themselves, don't show a lot of emotion. I think that's why when I was growing up, I really liked Pete Sampras, and then later Roger Federer. Still can't get this fly. Um, and I see that in Goff as well. She's very calm. She probably very good at playing poker. I can imagine. Got that poker face, and yeah, the way she won the match, fantastic. She just let it all out. That was really really incredible. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm going to move over now to the next match. Don't need to go anywhere. Bam. I'm ready for Zabalenka and Lee. So, what do I think is going to happen in this match? I want to know from you guys, what do you think is going to happen in this match? Zabalenka, Arina Zabalenka playing and Lee. Nice one from Volleyball Assassin. Congratulations, Coco. Let's make a space here. Yeah, I, I think Zabalenka is going to win. The question is, how many games is Lee going to get? Um, I think two of the most consistent hard hitters out there right now, Rabakina and Zabalenka. I think it'll probably be something like 6-1, 6-2. Maybe I'm going too much, but just the way Zabalenka returns. Yeah, I wonder if she could even get a donut in one of those sets. Um, well, they're experiencing dusk right now, and there's definitely fewer clouds. So I think there's definitely going to be, uh, I would say, probably not going to be any more interruptions for the rest of this day. I think the evening session is going to run smoothly. I wonder if it's one of those places, geographically speaking, that when the wind picks up, then it brings in the rain. There are places like that. And it just looks like there's a slight breeze. Palm trees are moving ever so slightly. Yeah, Sabalenka and Lee have played on two occasions in the past. All the way back. Let's find those matches. So head to head, 2-2 love. Hmm. No, I'm not finding these matches. I want to talk about them a little bit. Where's the head to head? Yeah, here we go. And the results? No results? Oh, okay. Well, okay. Take into consideration that Anli's highest ranking ever was 33. Right now, current ranking is 39. Not bad inside the top 50, but Yeah, you just got to feel for her. Maybe I think Zabalenka is just on cloud nine. Um, she got a huge win against Rabakina in the final of the Indian Wells recently after losing in quite a unfamiliar situation in the Australian Open final, being one set up. Um, uh, yeah, I think Zabalenka is going to cruise through this one. I would be impressed if Anli can get more than more than 5 games. If it ends up being 6-1, 6-4, 6-2, 6-3, I'll be like, wow, okay, she put up a fight. I think what is the schedule changed? Is Alcaraz playing Fonseca now? No ways. What's going on? Followed by Zabalenka Lee. That's what I have here. No. So, oh, they did. They changed it around. I don't believe it. They switched it around. Zabalenka is playing after Bublik Berrettini. Oh my goodness, they switched it around. No way. So Alcaraz is playing now against Fonseca. Oh, and I'm set up for Zabalenka. Let me see. Oh, wish I could do both. Ah, my goodness, this is going to take ages. So Berrettini's beating Bublik right now. 6-4, 3-2 up. So his advantage down. Oh, wow. Okay, so Alcaraz is playing the stadium court against Fonseca. See, they're moving them around, and Zabalenka has been downgraded to Buchholz Stadium. All right. I guess it kind of makes sense. Alcaraz Fonseca, that's a big match. 6-4, 3-2 for Berrettini has advantage. Here's a player that's really starting to play better. Holds his service game, so he definitely got a break against Bublik. He's now leading 4-2 in the second set. Also, I had to deal with many injuries in the past. lot of votes. In the end, we can probably put this to rest. Thank you for everyone who voted. Probably most of you, if you're still there, that's wonderful. I'm doing a little bit late. Easy to put the correct answer at the end, but still 71% said that Gauff was going to progress through to the third round. Only a third of you said that Cocciaretto would do that. That's in the past now. Let's see, Bublik. Trying his antics with the drop shots. And back and slice in the net from Berrettini. Yeah, can't believe they switched that around. Oh, that been such a great game. It's going to be such a tight game. Whereas Fonseca should be on court by now, to be honest. (4-3) for Berrettini. Here's a player I've also enjoyed watching is Alexander Bublik. I think such a talented player, almost a bit like that Nick Kyrgios style. Very laid back, very chilled, doing just the minimal, relying on talent to keep going, progressing in tournaments, winning a few here and there. But I think since becoming a father, he's just matured, and I love that. Taking more seriously, playing his best tennis now. Berrettini must be doing fantastically well as well. To be leading and winning that first set. Bublik's already waiting. Let's have a look. A little bit at the draw. While we wait for this men's game to come to the end. Wow. What a serve, Berrettini. I think here's one player that the men's tour definitely misses. Another one, for my liking, I enjoyed watching Hubert Hurkacz. Also injury prone, not injury prone, but had a long injury rather last year. And struggling to find some form. Oh, Berrettini is just owning the court right now. 40 love. Berrettini about to make a 5-3. Kick out wide. Oh, an attempted drop shot from Bublik, obviously. And it's 3-5. Berrettini took the first set 6-4. He's leading 5-3. Bublik to serve. And the next match to follow is Zabelenka against Lee. This match has already taken an hour and 22 minutes. Bublik's in a hurry. My goodness. He doesn't waste any time. Huh? What was... He got his first serve in. Berrettini hit the ball straight at Bublik, but it didn't look like it bounced. And then Bublik just volleyed it back or something. What did he do? That was weird. Okay, 5-4, Berrettini and Bublik. They will take a short break, and I think Berrettini will come out to serve for the match. I think they're going to show the point again. So he got the serve in. He returned it straight at Bublik. And then, yeah, so standing on the baseline, the ball was hit straight to him, chest height. And he just hit a volley winner from the baseline. This guy's so entertaining. But I think he knows that his time is up. He's just fiddling around, spinning his racket, looking into nowhere land right now. Almost in a daze. I wonder if these players, when they get knocked out, I mean the top players, like Swiatek, she just got knocked out yesterday. There are no other tournaments, for this weekend and then the whole of next week. Does she just take a break or like at least a couple of days? Like, does she have the weekend off? Will she just, I don't know. I think for Swiatek, I think she needs to make big decisions. If it's about her future, like her team, I don't know. There's some big changes that need to take place. Get a psychologist in, or does she just get on the court and like start practicing those ball tosses again? Start from scratch. Berrettini serving for the match. And I think he missed his forehand down the line. Love 15. Whoa, ace out wide. 15 all. I see Taylor Fritz is playing the Dutchman van der Zandschop. And Fritz took the first set 6-3, but the Dutchman is leading the second set 6-5. Oh, Berrettini ace out wide. Yeah, but I think Bublik is He's already checked out. And Khachanov, I think, just wrapped up his match. Two match points for Berrettini. Yeah, after a feast, here's another youngster. He's got some aggro problems. Whenever he loses a match, he just seems to break his rackets. Seems like a pretty nice guy, though. Berrettini is through to the third round, defeating Bublik 6-4, 6-4. Next match to follow is Sabalenka against Lee. I think they'll be entering the court probably in the next couple of minutes, hopefully. If the other Fils is beating Blanche, the American, the youngster. He just took the first set 6-2. Berrettini through 6-4. Khachanov just won 6-3, 6-3 against Bautista Agut. Alcaraz Fonseca. Who's going to win in that match? I predicted it right about Fonseca finding some form, doing well in Indian Wells. I didn't really expect it to be so tight against Sinner. Yeah, losing to the eventual winner of a tournament is not so bad. It was the same scoreline, basically, that how Sinner beat Medvedev 7-6, 7-6 in the final. Is someone that really needs to push up the rankings. Watching him yesterday, though, Fonseca, I thought that times he just lost his head. He went for too much, I'd say. He had to do something extra special, but okay. He's 19 years old. He's still very young. Got a lot to learn. What an exciting prospect. People talk about, and I've been asked so many times also in the chat, um, you know, is there a player that can topple the Sincaraz duel? And I'm not sure. I would like to think that it's some youngster, if it's this Frenchman, who's this everyone's talking about Moise Kouame, João Fonseca, Blanche. There's some names out there. So Berrettini through to the third round. He's going to be waiting for the winner between Navone and Vachereau. Everyone's fighting to get up that ranking list. I think Alcaraz deserves to be at the top. A player didn't play well, to be honest. Well, didn't play to the level that he's been playing in the last 2.5 months at least. In the semi-final against Medvedev, and Medvedev was just so solid. Serving has been great. Been serving fantastically. fantastic. High percentage of first serves in, lots of aces. Where's that? Yeah, I wanted to look at the draw. I see Svitolina still in the first set, 2-love up against Jones. Haga is losing to Alexandrova. There's another future prospect in the women's game. Mertens won. Straight set, 6-2, 6-love. Okay. Some new results. There's the draw. Sabalenka at the top. So the winner of Sabalenka and Lee, it should be Sabalenka. Okay. We'll be waiting for McNally and Wang in the round of 32. And then the fourth round, eventually, we're looking at there's two Americans, Stevens, Keys, and Zhang and Russa. Yes, Svitolina. She's just so good right now. I think she's playing so well. She'll probably, if she keeps going and playing on form, wow, she's 3-love up. She'll probably meet Paolini or Ostapenko. Could be a tough one. Yeah, Ostapenko, Paolini. Svitolina. Yeah, could possibly meet Sabalenka in the quarterfinals. Oh, which means now I'm having a look at it. Rybakina, if she goes all the way, gonna meet Sabalenka in the semifinals. That's interesting. I like that. Yeah. And the bottom half, I guess, is kind of open. Sakari lost to Parks earlier. Bencic is steaming through. Schneider's playing Bencic. Round 64. Okay, I've got Fritz now on my screen. Battling it out against Van der Zandschulp, the Dutchman. They're in the tiebreak. Fritz took the first set 6-3, and Dutchman's leading 4-2. Oh, Oh, not a good drop shot from Fritz. 5-2 van de Zandschulp. Yeah, Swiatek. Gosh. Yele's taking on Lynette. And then the winner out of that match will go on to play either Bolter or Buchova. Oh, Fritz is under a lot of pressure. Drop shot from Botic, not bad. And Vaughan volley winner cross court. Oh my gosh. 4 set points for the Dutchman against Taylor Fritz. All right. I think the ladies are going to be on court very soon. Still have Botic van der Zandschulp and Taylor Fritz. My vision. Surely they're going to switch over to the world number one. But it could be a fight with Alcaraz as well. He was supposed to be the next match. That's what the schedule showed earlier. And it must have changed during the previous match between Gauff and Cocciaretto, because then they moved the Fonseca Alcaraz earlier, and actually pushed Sabalenka away from the stadium, the main stadium, to one of the other stadium courts. Yeah, with all the rain they've been having, I think it's just been making it difficult for the organizers to plan to deal with the schedule. So many matches need to be completed today. I didn't even see Alcaraz Fonseca. They haven't even started. Unless it started raining. I'm not seeing anything right now. I hope not. Yeah, so that's definite. Alcaraz is playing Fonseca in the main stadium. Now I gotta hunt down Sabalenka. Where are you, Sabi? We want to see the Indian world's champion. Oh my goodness, I hope they're going to show this game because I'm just seeing Brazilian flags everywhere. Oh my. Oh, Chris Fonseca haven't started. Sabalenka Lee haven't started. The only match that's been shown right now is Botic van der Zandschulp and Taylor Fritz. What court are they on? Maybe I should check that. Um, in the grandstand. Yeah, Sabalenka Lee. They should be. on court. What a confusing day. Wednesday completely rained out. Yesterday, incredibly long matches were played, and they were trying to catch up. They're going to be playing catch up for the next couple of days with all these matches. Apparently, trying to squeeze in 52 matches today. That's tough. And yeah, just mixing that schedule around even more. Yeah, because Alcaraz Fonseca originally was scheduled to be after Zabalenka Lee. And then that match hijacked Zabalenka Lee. They were basically thrown to another court, the Buchholz court. I don't know if they're going to be showing Zabalenka. I can't believe I'm saying this. Hmm. 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 What can I do? Never had this happen before. Now they're talking about Rybakina being the last match. What happened to the world number one? I mean, that's also kind of silly to be playing these two at the same time. But I guess they don't really have a choice. Oh, there's Fonseca. And then they're showing Fritz still. Okay, so the women have definitely not started yet. Okay, so they should be going on in about 6 minutes. Okay, so that's why. Why has it been postponed? Oof. And then Ayla is playing tomorrow afternoon. Whew, that's a big ask for Lee to beat Zabalenka. But yeah, I wonder if she's going to be playing stadium court. Ayla against Lynette. Ostapenko Paolini is also a good game. Parks, that's interesting. Tomorrow. I think in 5 minutes. What I'm seeing here, I'm going through all my sources that I have, trying to be one step ahead. Looks like Zabalenka will be taking on Lee in the next couple of minutes, stepping on court, probably in 5 minutes. But right now, I'm just seeing there's only seeing Van der Zaanschoop and Fritz. And it's all Fonseca, Alcaraz. Yeah, and then after Alcaraz, Fonseca is supposed to be Rabakin, Putintseva. So two Kazakhs will take on one another. But these two, Van der Zaanschoop, Fritz on the grandstand. And afterwards, Tsitsipas Demenar. That'll be pretty good. But Zabalenka and Lee should be walking on in a few minutes. So hopefully, switch courts. Oh my gosh. Well, they're in the third set. Van der Zandschap and Fritz is 2-all. Starting to find some form, the Dutchman, which is good. My goodness, what's going on here? Should be any moment now. They're walking on court. Yeah, there's Fonseca. So the ladies have started. Unfortunately, I can't see them. Maybe something will change. Sabalenka is leading 1-love. I could do Carlos, but I'm not set up with all my stats. I just see that you're writing here. Okay, what is going on here? I feel so messed around. I have to apologize. I really wanted to do a Zabalenka game. I thought it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's just Alcaraz Fonseca. And then I've got one game with Bocic van der Zandschulp. Let me try something here. The link is having a tight game as well. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll do the other game. Okay, where are we? Let me see if I can quickly then set up this game. Okay. Well, it looks like Alcaraz has already got the break. Let me switch off the match timer as well. $40.15. And 3-1. Good aggressive play from Fonseca. Both are getting, yeah, taking the chances when the balls are coming short. Serving well right now, the few points I've seen. Double hand backhand passing shot from Alcaraz, 15 all. Yeah, I think that's thanks, Jory, for that. But I think it's also have to adapt sometimes. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what it's like being a tennis player, tennis coach, being in the world of tennis. Things get moved around. And yeah, now I've got to show this match. Sabalenka Lee is not being televised. And this match that's been shown right now is the one that's supposed to come after Sabalenka Lee. So a little bit behind, a few points. who knows? Maybe Sabalenka Lee will come on. Second serve, Fonseca. Kick into the backhand. Approach shot off the return from Alcaraz. Sees his forehand volley hit the baseline. What happened there? That was kind of weird. So approach off the return. Volley. It was played behind Fonseca, but it didn't even look like he was looking at the baseline. Probably thought that Alcaraz was going to play a drop shot. Double hand backhand cross court duel right now. Fonseca changed direction down the line. Surprises Alcaraz a little bit. Back into the backhands. Cross court Fonseca drilled his backhand in the net. Double fault. It's probably one fan. No. I think that the Brazilian fans are going to be outnumbering the fans for Alcaraz. Fonseca getting lots of power with that backhand down the line, making it difficult for Alcaraz to control his forehand. Back to juice. Good body serve, not a bad return. What a forehand cross court. What a winner from Fonseca. Last year, 2025, had on average the third fastest forehand on tour. Not even Alcaraz could get to that one. Went for power. This time lost control. Fonseca back to juice. Advantage once again. A lot of green and gold. Or green and yellow. I don't even know what they say. I know being a South African, we follow rugby and we wear green and gold. The Springboks. Kind of similar to the Brazilians. Inside in forehand. Wow, what power from Fonseca. All right. Fonseca. And Alcaraz. Every channel. Sorry, Zabelenka. Three, two. First serve in the net. And Alcaraz misses his forehand down the line. Now 15. Kick out wide. Back return was a bit short. Oh, drop shot was so close. Just got the top of the net, came back. Love 30. Inside out forehand winner. Stunning power and accuracy. Forehand winners to this point. Alcaraz 6 and none for Fonseca. That means Alcaraz nicked those few balls. Forehand volley, drop shot, making it 30 all. Oh, really got the back of that service line with that first serve. Now Fonseca, desperate, tried to slog his forehand back into the court. Oh. Ace through the center, misses Fenter. Second serve. And that was probably a double fault. Drop shot from Alcaraz, again in the net. That was a difficult one. He was falling backwards. Good play from Fonseca. Good body serve. Fonseca's going really hard on himself right now. I think it must have been his family. He had a look-alike sitting there, probably his brother. Oh, absolute control. Advantage, Alcaraz, great serve out wide, and then defensive return was dispatched. Alcaraz is forehand down the line, finished the point off. And it's 4-2. First serve out wide. Unreturnable. Wow. Alcaraz is so quick. The control's fantastic as well. Drop shot. Oh, beautiful play from Fonseca, who controlled that point. But the fight from Alcaraz. Ooh. Fonseca's very vocal, looking very frustrated. But that should have been a standard backhand. Jabbed at it. It was not very short backswing, no follow through. Didn't feel that Alcaraz really hit that return so hard. Ace down the middle. 30 love. 315 rather. Return was out. 40-15. Oh! Return was very defensive from Alcaraz. Good first serve on the backhand. Single hand backhand lob. Landed on the baseline. Fonseca had time to get around that ball. Tried to play the inside out forehand and hit in the net. Still not the game point. Fonseca holds 4-3. Sabalenka's having a tight one. 4-3 deuce. Lee's doing well, man. Holding very well. Oh, just hit a great backhand winner to wrong foot Sabalenka. Alcaraz Fonseca in a rally. Big forehand from Fonseca, forcing the error from Alcaraz. Tsitsipas Demonar are starting. Okay, love 30. Oh, what an ace. Let first serve. Again, good first serve down the tee from the juice side, and back in return in the net. He was love 30 down. The number one seed, Carlos Alcaraz, fought back nicely. He does it so often. Just not against Medvedev. Wins and holds his service game. Three, 5. What a return from Alcaraz. Double hand backhand. Approach shot down the line. Out the air, 3/4 court. Smash. Again, forward. Fonseca can only chip his forehand in the net. It's be a great game for Alcaraz to win, knowing that he would start the second set with his serve. Miss hits the forehand return, 15 all. Good first serve. A lot of power packed into that first serve from João Fonseca. Again, this time, much better timing from Alcaraz. This hits his forehand. Well, it wasn't cleanly hit into the tram lines, cross court. Second serve. Fonseca's definitely doing most of the running, and in the end, chipping his forehand out. Very defensive. This is a very important match for Alcaraz. After losing to Medvedev in Indian Wells in the semi-finals, I didn't think he played his best compared to all his other matches where he played Australian Open, Middle East as well. Tries to go cross court, hits the top of the net, and it goes out. 5-4. Carlos Alcaraz serving for the set. Alcaraz really packing a punch with that forehand. Fonseca just struggling to keep it away from Carlos's forehand side. From start to finish, that point was dictated by the Spaniard. A lot of back and cross court duels. There's the slice. Fonseca can get around it. Oh my word, the power. I guess he kind of drew Fonseca into slicing his forehand. Tried to go inside out with his slice, really cutting across the body, but the footwork was incredible. Alcaraz moved so quick, getting around the backhand and demolished his forehand inside in for a winner. Oh, they looked so good. There we go. 3 game points. First serve, down the tee, one hand backhand return, long. Reset points. Inside in forehand. His timing is incredible. 6-4. Serve quality overall for Alcaraz a bit better, 8.3 compared to Fonseca, 7.9. Unreturned serves, 36% from Alcaraz, 28% João Fonseca. First serves in, 68% for Carlos, 65% for João. And the winners, is 10 forehand winners for Carlos Alcaraz, only 1 backhand winner for him. Fonseca, 2 backhand winners and no forehand winners. But I saw a couple. Sublime. And anyone can lip read the Spaniards. Vamos. First point of the second set, and serve goes out wide. Return into the net. Good aggressive play from the Brazilian who's attacking the net. Oh, what a lob, but I think his backhand volley just clipped the top of the net ever so slightly as it was traveling cross court. I think that just allowed for a little bit more bounce. Yeah, just clipped the top of the net, landed on the inner tram line, but probably just slowed it down as well, allowed the ball to just lift up a little bit, and Alcaraz, two-handed backhand lob cross court. Beautiful. Wow. I mean, honestly, when he strikes the ball, it's like playing a TV game. I don't think they call it TV games anymore. Oh, man. I wonder if that semi-final in Indian Wells was a wake-up call. Big forehands cross court. Fonseca has to slice the forehand. Now he's in trouble. Alcaraz is coming to the net, plays the volley behind Fonseca again, watches the ball bounce in the tram lines. This is incredible speed. Concerning or involving footwork, moving around the court, the power, how quick that ball is traveling, decision making. Fonseca's predicting every single time Alcaraz comes forward to the net that he's going to play a drop shot volley, and it's always getting caught out. Alcaraz playing that volley back, always deep in the court. Oh, oh, what a winner, cross court. This time Alcaraz approaching the net, double hand backhand approach, hits the top of the net, and bounces on the baseline. Fonseca was pushed back in the middle of the court and just smashed his forehand cross court for a passing shot winner. Excuse me. Inside in forehand from Fonseca. Great amount of power. Also screaming, vamos. Oh, I think that was long from Fonseca. Just having, for the first time, possibly a casual rally. Still with added power down the middle of the court, and eventually Fonseca, unforced error. Advantage, Alcaraz, third breakpoint opportunity. Oh, beautifully disguised. And he breaks Fonseca in the first game. Unbelievable. Short ball from Fonseca. Again, Alcaraz. Speed at which he moves around the balls to get into the right position is incredible. Gets there nice and early, and then he can show his opponent. He showed Fonseca, I'm going to smash this away for a winner. And as he started the preparation, I think Fonseca just took half a step back and then quickly changed the grip, disguised it so nicely, finished off the game with a drop shot. Magnificent. What? That was ridiculous. How did he create that angle? Fonseca was able to pull Alcaraz out wide on the forehand side, but thereafter, the next forehand, so much angle cross court and short. Great return from Fonseca. They're in a backhand cross court duel. Wow, that was very uncharacteristic of Alcaraz. Mistimed it completely. Quite awkward. Contact point was too high. Mishit it with the frame as well. Three-quarter court inside out forehand winner for Alcaraz. Another double fault. Now Fonseca has break points, but I'll tell you what's going to probably happen now. Alcaraz probably going to put in a big serve. That was interesting. You just saw now the coach of Alcaraz. He did this. He gestured two fingers together. That's obviously a signal. That's he's telling Alcaraz to do something. First serve out wide. Forehand drive volley winner. Cross court and it's juice. Had to be. That's just like not a normal thing when you're wearing a cap and then you're going, come on, and then it wasn't like one finger like point to your head, two fingers. So a little bit into the body, drop shot, brilliant. And now you could just pick anywhere you wanted to go. What's happening here now? So after the drop shot, it looked like Fonseca played it back. To be honest, I thought for a second it bounced twice. And then Alcaraz stood still, it fell in front of him quite comfortably. You can see now again what really happened. Oh, if he hit it twice maybe, or he scooped it over. Okay, looking at the drop shot, Zhao should be coming in now. Okay, so it was a double bounce. Yeah, it definitely touched the ground. Yeah, but why are they even looking at that after Alcaraz smashed it? Yeah, it's double hand backhand cross court for a winner. Like, let's move on. No, it definitely, for me, it definitely touched the ground before. Okay, I'm going to be looking at this forever now. There, it touched the ground and then he came in. Of course, I mean, even this Joao Fonseca is now standing right next to this huge screen on court. I don't know why we're disputing it. So it was two bounces and Alcaraz hit a double hand backhand win across court. An unforced error from Fonseca. Serve and volley. To love. I was just looking now, I had one eye. Wow, Zabalenka Lee 3-all in a first set tiebreak. Wow. Oh, huge lead. There's a long rally going on here with the gentleman. Carlos Alcaraz comes out top. Very nice. Good first serve. High looping return. Back to Fonseca and out of the air, inside out forehand, drive volley winner. Return is high and long, 30-15. Kick out wide. And wow, what precision from Fonseca. Don't know if he had to go be so accurate, but completely wrong footed Alcaraz for a winner. Phew. That was standards of Sinner and Alcaraz. The man backhand return in the tram lines. Alcaraz has got that break. Not now, obviously earlier. And that's where I felt that he kind of relaxed a little bit in that return game. He can continue doing this till the end of the set and he'll be through to the third round. Just another class. I'm so impressed with Alcaraz. Fonseca's not doing half bad himself. He's just not really given the opportunity to take hold of any or try to get any rhythm for long periods of time. He can hit one or two good points and then Alcaraz just steals the limelight from the Brazilian. Magnificent. Starts with an ace on the middle of the court. It's almost an ace a game. Oh, I think that's where Fonseca struggles. Is always at some point during the rally, he just decides to slice his forehand or block it back. To me, it's just a sign he's not used to that level. He just switches into defense mode too early. I understand Alcaraz is hitting hard and very consistently hitting at that speed. If you're going to start blocking balls back, I mean, yeah, that's tickets. Alcaraz is going to climb in. What a first. So, my, like a bullet. 3-1. Incredible. Oh, he's really enjoying himself now. My goodness. Second serve right in the body. Alcaraz played the double hand backhand return inside in. Fonseca is happy to stay on the forehand side right now. Now he's switching to the backhand slice, cross court, inside in from Fonseca. That was loaded with power. This time more topspin. Now he slices that forehand. I think this is where it gets dangerous. A second time in the net. As soon as Fonseca decides to slice that forehand, go in defense mode, it's gone. All that pressure has been putting on in those previous shots, the build up in the rally, it's all gone. You can't give Alcaraz so much time. That's probably why Sinner is his biggest challenge, biggest threat. Wow, he's human. Missed his inside in forehand. Return. Alcaraz, 15-all. Drop shot attempt. That was fantastic play from Fonseca. The low volley, couldn't get over the net. Wow. Alcaraz is amazing. He just looks so cool. And really, I can't stop thinking about that interview. He said, why be mad? You don't have to be upset, basically, if I had to translate that. Why be upset about anything in life? Maybe for him. Everyone else below him is like, yeah, can we get a piece of that pie? Please? Drop shot attempt in the net. Oh, ace. Down the middle of the court, through the center, misses Vanta. Game point. Massive forehand cross court. He just needs that consistency. You need to keep doing that. That's the only way you're going to beat Alcaraz. It's not happening enough. It's not happening as often as I think all those Brazilian fans out there would like. 19 years old, Fonseca. He should be... He burst into the scene a few years ago and then he went quiet. When's he gonna wake up? I called it. Remember, I called it. Indian Wells. Maybe this is the start of something big. Nice. There's a talent. I was questioning his shot selection yesterday. I was streaming Fonseca against Marjan, and sometimes it just went for shots. I thought, I don't know if he should have done that. I'm going to be highly critical to add most of the time. But today is a little more composed, too defensive at times where he needs to be more aggressive. Great forehand cross court. Again, inviting the crowd to roar with him. $15. Oh, it's definitely going in. Oh, what a return. Fonseca is really turning up the heat here. I think Alcaraz is deliberately changing the pace. That was a wild forehand from Fonseca. Unfortunate. Oh, some beautiful tennis. At this pace, it's so interesting. There's no big backswings. Short swings, but you got to follow through. You get that timing right, and you just send the ball back with even more power. Stunning to watch. Fonseca misses his forehand down the line. It's basically 2 points in a row now. 30-15. Oh, ace out wide, 40-15. Second serve. Drop shot in the net. But it's always hitting the cord first. It's very close. And today it's just not working for Alcaraz. I think when he's moving forward and he's disguising it, showing Fonseca is going to hit a topspin forehand and then quickly changes the grip, that's fine. But from the baseline, he's not quite on it. Probably looking to be too precise. Ooh, misses his forehand cross court. We have juice. Probably exactly what he wanted. The return was short. Alcaraz 1 or 2 steps into the baseline inside the court and then stretched his forehand a little too far. Aggressive down the middle of the court. Backhand slice cross court from Fonseca, just changing up the pace and the spin. What a backhand! Gosh, he mixed that up. That's the changing of pace that can cause problems. Changing the rhythm of the rally. Break point. Oh, double back and return in the net, being caught between the tape and the net. Juice. Alcaraz going to have to rely on his second serve again. Fonseca has been deadlier with his return. Smart play. This time, Alcaraz decides to go into the body of Fonseca. Double hand, backhand, return in the net. That must have been very uncomfortable to deal with. Short. I think the return was mishit. 4-2 for the world number one. Quickly getting a new racket. Alcaraz is on top of the world. To think that he can and has the potential of getting even better. It's probably great overall for tennis. He's going to be pulling people with him. Now it's going to force Fonseca to really look at his game. How is he going to improve? What is he going to have to do to improve? Yeah, I'm speaking like the match is already over. But the way he's dominating. Whoa, what a first serve. Precision, precise. Mistimed the forehand return. Alcaraz, 30-15. Now Alcaraz decides to stand back, have a little bit more time to deal with that first serve. Feeling very confident on the second serve though. That looked long, but it must have touched the back of the baseline. They're still rallying. Fonseca, whoa, massive double hand backhand win across court. Go big or go home. And I guess it's this type of tennis that I've seen. Another player that pops up in my head, Auger-Aliassime, inside the top 10, young player. Just periods of points, perhaps in a row, that he shows that he can definitely be amongst the best. What? Incredible defense from Alcaraz. He was really stretched to the limit, made it look easy, but probably made Fonseca think, what more can I do? Because He stretched Alcaraz with power and spin both on from the backhand side to the forehand side, and yeah, still lost the point. I think Fonseca slipped before he hit his forehand. Hit it long, deuce. Oh, that's definitely his brother. That looks like him. Must be his brother sitting there in the stand. Don't know much about his private life, family life growing up. Oh my word, how did he get there? Oh, smash winner, Fonseca. But how on earth did Alcaraz get to that backhand to hit that lob? Yeah, definitely looks a little bit tight after that. Four-three, forehand return is long. No, that thing is lagging. Starts with an ace out wide. Really, it's like every single game he serves. Alcaraz starts with an ace. Or at least during the game he will get an ace. Maybe even two. Double hand back and return from Fonseca in the net. Looked like he mistimed it. Oh, beautiful drop shot. Attempted lob by Fonseca goes long. Oh, there's a chip forehand from Fonseca. Oh, there we go. Fonseca going for power now. Blasts it down the line for a winner. Stop pushing that forehand. Go for it. Nothing to lose now. Inside the baseline. Alcaraz is... he had no business getting to that. He had absolutely no business getting to that passing shot from Fonseca. I don't know how he pulled that off. Alcaraz holds his game. That was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Fonseca in the end on the floor doing push-ups. He should have probably done a few. That's definitely going to be in the highlight package. Fonseca starts his service game with an ace. Oh, he just missed the inner tram line with the forehand down the line. Gift of a point for Alcaraz. 15-all. That was a pretty bad return from Alcaraz. I think that hit the bottom of the net. Oh, stunning play. Alcaraz again at the net. Forehand slice, second approach, and single hand backhand, high volley winner down the line. 30-all. He first initially went forward with the inside out forehand, and then it was a good play from Fonseca, playing the defensive backhand right on the feet. Alcaraz read it early, and I think was smart. Let the ball bounce first, travel up a little bit higher, and then slice that forehand to keep it nice and low. Next ball was popped up nice and easy for Alcaraz to put the backhand volley away. Again, at the net, picking up the volley, and it goes long. Game point, 40-30 for Fonseca. Oh, lucky Fonseca rushed to the net. There was a drop shot played. I don't know if that was intentional by Alcaraz off the serve. But Fonseca ran his heart out to get there and played it down the line, but he clipped the top of the net and then it went just inside the baseline. That Alcaraz, after the break, will be serving for the match. Let's see, Sabalenka got through that first set 7-6. She's 4-2 up. And Lee serving the 7th game in that second set. Okay, Alcaraz is having some fun, playing some trickery with the ball and his racket. Yeah, he must be on top of the world. First serve out wide is an ace. Incredible. Kick out wide, returns not bad in the middle of the court. Just cancelling out all the angles that Alcaraz could possibly create. Oh. Again, slice forehand. Fonseca's got to get that out of his game, man. This time it doesn't even go over the net. It just... yeah. It's way too defensive. Alcaraz can also turn up the heat and change the pace in the rally. Normally it's hard already, and then he just makes it extra hard. Too much for Fonseca to handle. Kick into the backhand. Drilled straight back at Alcaraz. Oh, Fonseca's turning up the heat again. Beautiful double hand backhand win. Oh, was it long? It looked like he missed the line. I thought sliding to the net, picking up the drop shot from Fonseca. I thought he got it, but yeah, it looks like 1 or 2 centimeters away from the inner tram line. Okay, 30-15. Wow. Good body serve at short, inside out forehand, and double hand backhand. Nowhere near the singles or doubles court. Out wide. 2 match points now for the world number one seed, Carlos Alcaraz. I can't see anyone stopping this guy. And he wraps it up with an ace out wide. It's over. 6-4, 6-4. Carlos Alcaraz is the champion, winner of today rather. and he did it in some fashion. World class, world class. I think for his sake, he needed that to win the second round match. But the way he did it, the manner, was far better than the level he brought there on court against Medvedev in the semi-finals. Accuracy, the quality was far higher. Perhaps if I had to compare it to all his matches in the Indian Wells, quarterfinals, fourth round, third round, second round, this is the best match. That's very exciting, very exciting. Yeah. You want to find out my prediction, who I think is going to win this in the men's ADP Masters 1000 in Miami Open? Go to my channel, check out my prediction. I like to put a lot of effort into what I'm doing. I'm also new to this, to the streaming, to this the video editing world, and it's fun. It's fun. I put a video together. It's just over 8 minutes long. Go have a look there, and you can even leave a comment. Tell me if you agree or not with my prediction. If you are new and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. With some advertising for myself. And if you do know me and you're a regular and you come and watch, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry for the mishap, obviously, with Zabalenka and Lee. I was just going through again. I went to the official website, and yeah, it still hasn't changed. I see it's still the same. Rude Quinn, which I did as well, and then Gauff, and the Italian lady, Zabalenka, Lee, and Alcaraz, Fonseca. They decided to mix some things around, but in the end, we got to witness some tennis. I got to see a level of tennis. Very happy to have watched. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, let's see each other tomorrow. I hope there's not going to be any delays. Let's cross those fingers and hope that the weather's going to be good for these professionals to continue playing at the level that they're playing at. All right, from my side, I gotta hit the sack. It's just gone past 3 o'clock in the morning. So from my side, ciao for now, and